morning, everybody. We are heading on to the Quinfall again. Should be fun, should be fun. Let's have a look. Get on to America. Now, yesterday I finished off, I finished off the caravan run I was doing because I needed to get some gold together. So, I think we'll be good for that. I still need another, I don't know, 40 million to be able to buy one of the mounts that I need, one of the pets I need. But that said, I also want to get some XP today, so I will be checking in on my guildies to see if anyone's going to be doing dungeons or anything like that today. But I think that's what I'm going to push out today. I think I might put some dungeons between me and the XP leveling phase that I need to go through, because I do need to get to 75. So maybe I'll buy the buffs, and we'll do it that way. Woo! That came out loud today. Made me jump. Right. So what we got? We got some Velcrus blood. Okay. Don't need any of that. Bring that back. Let me just check. We have 22 million at the moment. So, better than nothing. We were pretty broke yesterday because we bought the pets that we'd already bought. We're all the way over in Meadow. Now, what I do want to do is I want to open up some areas up north as well at some point. But for now, I think my best bet would be maybe do some dungeons directly from here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Let's do a dungeon. Let's just go over here so we're out of the way of everything else when I log back. Actually, if I go near the potions one, I should be able to then sell the crap that I don't need as soon as I get back. So that's what we'll do. Alright, so we're going to go into a dungeon, so we want to press tab and go to dungeons. We're going to do very hard again. We did, I think, did we do Quiet Chamber last time, or did we do Grim Point? I think we did Quiet Chambers. And I haven't actually streamed Foaming Catacombs yet, apart from when I was with Guild. So, you know what, let's try one of each. Let's go very hard. See, each one drops different items. Now, I am going to be needing some of these crystals, and I'm also going to need power stones. So really, it might be an idea for me to do the one with power stones. See, these are to enhance my weapons that I'm going to need. So this one, actually, you know what? This one might be the good one to do, is the Deepest Maze. So let's go very hard, individual, and we'll enter the dungeon. Now this is going to be set to level 69, because obviously it goes to the highest person available. Continue that. Alright, so this one's got lots of traps at the start, and obviously because it's like a maze, a dungeon underground, there's going to be lots of these sides of walls, so when I cast my spells, I'm just going to be very careful that I'm not actually casting them and hitting the sides there. So, yeah. I like to blow this shit up before I get down there as well. So, there's the first trap. We'll just run past that. Open the first chest, and there's 9 of them. Job done. Right, so let's get these pulled, and we'll get these going. We want as many as we can get, really, so I can start getting my health back as I kill them. They're not going to be too difficult, to be honest, because of the level of the dungeon. I do need to switch out my pet, though, my collector pet. We'll summon that. There you go. He's going to get to work straight away. And I think, as we're in a dungeon, I think probably a good idea to actually change my pet, so he's actually getting common and also standard as well, because we want to pick everything up while we're in the dungeon, right? Sounds like a good idea to me. Alright, so we're obviously going to kill these and then we're going to have to jump up. So we'll do these now. This one here just wants to stand still, by the looks of it. So we're going to have to kill him first. Being the seer. Okay, so he's down. Okay, up we go. So this one you've got to climb up to the next levels, and I think there's like 3 different levels. This is where it can be tricky for a solo player. What you can do though is run ahead, gather them all up, come back, and try and fly in a flat area that isn't going to burn you to death. So we'll do that. Obviously my weapon's been upgraded now as well, so we should be able to kill a few more things much quicker than we were before. That's why I'm trying to get the upgrades. Now I know I've only got like 5 levels really, until my next level for 75, but the same breath I still need to be able to kill this stuff quicker without dying. So, alright, so let's hit our first altar, activate that. On this one there's going to be 4 altars to do. So we've got 125 enemies, 4 altars, 9 chests, so there should be quite a few chests hanging around, and 3 bells. So we need to keep an eye on the bells as well. Some places you'll see that you actually have to go back and there'll be a place on the top there for you to get to. But not this time, we'll be running forward now. Watch out for the fire traps and everything else. Right, let's gather these together. Because we've got another chest over there. I want to try and get these as well if I can. And then we'll drop back down here, gather them up. There's a seer over there that's going to annoy the hell out of me because he ain't going to come. But he is going to be able to cast over there, so yeah, kind of frustrating. But we'll take him. Drop that on his head. And then we'll 6 on that one. He's gone. Oh! So that's why I like to get the boxes before I start fighting if I can, because they blow up and they do hurt. They can be like life or death. If you're in the middle of a fight and you're low on health, then they can kill you pretty quick just by blowing a box up. And then that's it. Go back to the checkpoint and go again. So we get this one, we'll drop down, get the chest over here, and I'm going to blow that box up over there. See, this is where you need a collect all from the boxes. A little button there that empties the box out for you. That'll be a nice quality of life thing. Okay, so we've been up there. We're going to go up this slope first, and we're going to get the ones back here. Again, going to blow the box up because I don't like them killing me when I'm in a fight. We'll collect all these up here. And there's another one over there, but we'll have to get him in a minute, I think. Get this one first, because he's just going to keep on casting anyway. Right. Get this. There's a whole bunch of them down there. So if you had a 1-button, like, collect all kind of thing, that would probably be very useful. Now, I have noticed there they've got phoenix feathers, and we're going to use them for upgrading some gear as well. So I did notice yesterday when I was looking at what I need, the phoenix feathers was one of the items. So that's great. Alright, we've got another seer and another hound. So we'll blow that seer up first, because we don't like them shooting me from a distance. There we go. Alright, and then we'll go down and get the next altar. So that's 2 altars down, 2 of the 4. We can keep going. And we've got to go back on ourselves a little bit once I go down here, because there's ones underneath me that I need to kill. So they're all over there, like, see. Alright, so we'll drop down here. We can gather these up, but I do want to get these ones back here. There's nothing else, but you have to get the mobs. If you want a high level completion, then you've got to get the mobs. Now, you get a lot of knockbacks on these ones. I will say it's a pain in the ass because they do knock you back, but as long as you're not in front of the lava when they do, you're golden. Alright, so I'm going to knock back on this one. There we go. Get the seer. Again, makes it a bit more difficult because the seers like to stand still and blow the shit out of you while you're at a distance, which is great. That's what they do. It's good to have the variety in the dungeons, though. Right, so we'll step up now. Nice bell there. That's our first bell, 1 of 3. And then what we're going to do is run forward and collect all these up. So again, it's just the same. Just going to collect them all up. probably run at the end here, actually. I could probably take all of these. There's a few that's going to knock me back. That's the only problem. And we've got a few traps in the area which we don't want to get really stuck on. But we can take a few of these down quite quickly. It's the ones that knock you back that we can't get as quick, and obviously the seers that stand still, which are a pain in the ass. So yeah, you see I got knocked back there. That's fine. These are a bit tougher. This seer here has decided he just doesn't want to die yet, so... And the quality of life worth paying for, guys, is the automatic potions. Believe me, it's a lifesaver. Otherwise, you're constantly chewing down on your potions, and it can be a bit of a nightmare when you're trying to survive. So that might be the one thing I do purchase every single month. Will be the auto potions, because it saved my life a hell of a lot. And again, they've got to learn. They've got to be able to pay for the development of the game somehow, and I think this is one of them. So. And Clorix just joined us on there and jumped off. I guess they just want to see what's going on, see if there's anything fun streaming, and we're just doing a dungeon, get a bit of content together. Guys, we'll be posting all this up on TikTok and Facebook, etc. So be sure to follow us. You'll get more updates as we go. As the game changes and evolves, we'll keep on posting, and you'll be able to compare the two actually for, you know, now and in 6 months' time. There's going to be some big differences, I think. Yeah. Alright. So again, same as before. Blow the boxes up. We're going to run through these again. We've cleared all of that. I'm pretty confident we've cleared all of that. So we'll just run through here. There is a seer there. That's caused a bit of a pain, but we're going to pull all of these together. Have a nice big open area here. Bring them all together, and then we will kill them from there. Job done. Again, you've got the seers here, which can be a pain, so you can choose whether or not you want to kill them fast or kill them second, whatever. Entirely up to you. I think as a tank you could probably get in there real close and just gather them all together and do it that way. Right, so we'll pull these ones together. I think that's the only two there. Yeah. So we'll pull them two, kill them off. That's them done. It's just so I don't have to keep coming back on myself, and that's what I'm saying. Oops, stood in the fire there. I don't want to do that. I don't like to keep having to come back and forth all the time. So I kind of like to clear one area at a time and make sure it's fully cleared. So we'll go up here. Pull all of these that are by the altar, and there's another box there as well. That's cool. And we'll try and pull all of these. Oh, got knocked back there. See, that's the knockback. That's a pain in the ass. Alright, so that's good enough. I think we're good there. So these guys with the big boxes, the ogre looking ones, the cage back bone crushers. There you go. They're the ones that are knocking me back, I think. And also the wolves do as well, I think. If I'm not mistaken. But that's them done. Blow these up. No need to really blow these up now because the mobs are dead around here, but it also helps me to see where I've cleared. Helps my OCD as well, I guess. Alright, so we're looked up there. We'll get this one next. Get the altar. Just got to make sure you're not standing in that fire trap over there at the same time as getting the altar, I guess. Okay. Alright, that's this level done. We do have some mobs below us. We're going to pull them all together now. Yeah, it's those lava wolf type things that are knocking me back as well. But they're easy enough to kill. Another bell. Ding dong on that one. And again, it would be nice if you had a button here, loot all, because everybody does loot everything out of the boxes, so it just makes sense. I don't know. Make like, you know, quality of life. Make things a little bit easier. Actually, I'm not going to go this way. I'm going to go down this way first. I've left a couple down here that I want to pick up before I go up. So let's get all of these, and we can run all these back as well. And this one here, or these two, let's get them, circle them up. We're going to get knocked back here anyway. But if we're quick, we can get things down, get them dead quick. That's what we want. Fabulous. Perfect. Alright, so that's them done. Again, just going to go back. Don't have to do this, but I am OCD, I guess. I like to clear them to make sure I know that I've done it all. So that's all clear now, this area. Don't stand in the traps. That's not a good way to live, Para. We'll collect these before we go and get that that box that was there. Chest. Alright, that hit me. Alright, so we're going to jump back here, smack them down, get them all dead real quick. Got a couple there we want to get rid of. So we'll do these guys next. Mainly because they're casting, you're constantly casting on you, and it doesn't matter what you do, you're standing there, you're going to get hit. So, alright, so go around the corner now and get the chest. Good. And then we're going to go and check the treasure chest. Sorry, the treasure room here, just in case I've got them. Because if you've got the right pieces, you can unlock this. You see, I've never got them yet, but you can see on each one, like treasure room puzzle stone number 12, number 6 on that one, number 6 on that one, number 8. So you need 2 of those ones basically for that one, and then number 8, and then you'll be able to get inside and get that large treasure chest inside, which obviously, I don't know, I've never opened one, but I'm hoping it's good treasure in there. I mean, you're going to be using up the puzzle pieces, right? So we'll find that out soon enough. But we're doing the right thing. We're doing the right thing. We're killing all of this stuff. We're advancing in the dungeon. And there's the boss, so we don't want to go at him yet. We want to pull all of these back. There's a seer there, just stood there, look. Fucking pansy. Alright. Stay out the trap, stay out the trap. Let your timer go back down, let your cooldowns run, and then blast them again. Right, so now we've got... Alright, so the boss, we noticed the boss is there. Alright, so we are still short 9 enemies. Alright, so we've got an area we have not killed the enemies at. So again, we've got to go back. Going forward here, that is definitely the boss through there. But oh, hang on, there's some mobs here. Maybe these are the ones. We'll see now. So we don't want to activate the boss yet. See, I'm not quite finished here yet. No, we're still short a few. Yeah. Alright, so we've got 5 more to kill because I need 124. The boss is counted as an enemy, so there's somewhere I've missed off on 5 of them. So we'll just do a quick run back. I'm usually fairly thorough as well, but obviously I've missed something there. They could be underneath. Okay, so they're not around here. This is the only tricky thing on this dungeon, really, is finding the mobs, because some of them could be hidden away up on another level that I not have been, or they could be stuck in the scenery, which has happened to me before. I've not been able to complete because there was a mob stuck inside the scenery. But we'll go up. We'll just double check everywhere. So far, so good. Looks clear. Run through that trap. I don't care right now. This is why I'm kind of OCD about making sure I clear every level, because you've got to come all the way back through. I could have sworn I got them all though. But we've obviously got a little hutch of enemies somewhere where they've just... There's one. There's... Yep. Alright, so I ran past these. What I've done... I'll tell you what I've done. I've gone too far. And because I've actually ran past them and gone too far, they've gone back and rematerialized in their original spots. So that would have been my own fault. But now we've got one more to do. Where is he? There's one more enemy. I bet he's a seer somewhere that's just stood there that I didn't get. Because again, if you run too far, even in the dungeons, they will reset and go back to their original spots. That stops you from running through the whole dungeon, killing everything all at once, and pushing through. So, alright. Just double checking everywhere. There's got to be one seer that I've missed. I guarantee it. That he's just stood there by himself somewhere. He's not up there anyway. We'll drop down. We'll go through the whole dungeon again if we need to. There's a one I missed. That trap's going to fire off now. Damn. I think we're almost back at the start, right? Yep, this is the start. Okay. Alright, so we've ran through the whole dungeon. And there's going to be one mob that I haven't got. So we're going to go through. It might well be right at the boss's entrance. It might well be there. Let's use my stamina up for sprinting everywhere. Got to wait now and get my stamina back up. Alright. We're going to go through nice and slow just in case there's one mob that I've missed. Hiding somewhere. Nothing here. Nothing down the lava somewhere, because sometimes they can be standing on the lava. You might not see them. There's nothing down there. Alright, we're going to drop down here, because this just leads back to it. There it is. Is that a mob? No. Okay, there's no hidey little spots. Like sometimes you'll find little hidden areas where you'll find mobs behind a wall or something, but I've not found any of them on this one yet, on this dungeon. So, there he is. Look, he's down there, stood on the lava, right there. All right, so that's what you've got to be careful of. You saw where he was actually hiding underneath, right against the lava there. Alright, so now we've got 124 of 125. We can push straight to the boss now. Obviously we're going to run straight through the traps. Don't really care if I get hurt until I get there. But that's, you saw that. That one was all the way against the wall, underneath the little chasm there, standing in the lava. Not getting any damage. So that could be something as well that could be done, is where they get... you know, the mobs can actually get damaged as well if they stand in the lava. We do. Only makes sense. And then you could, I guess, kite them through there. You know, so they're actually having to run over the lava and they get kited that way. It could be a thing, a strategy. Plus, it will stop them from hiding away under places like that. So. Alright, we're good, almost there at the boss now, so I'm going to preserve my life a little bit so I can get straight onto it. This guy is a bit different from the last dungeon, but I don't think it's majorly different from what I remember. I guess we'll soon find out. He's going to keep smashing me. We don't want that. Okay, so you want to separate away from these so you don't all stand together, because when they go, they'll do an AoE. And I think that's the one way you need to make sure if there's other people running the dungeon with you, you're not all stood there in the same place at the same time on that one. And he's going to do a battle run through there. We don't want to be that one. That's going to use his whip. It's a pretty cool boss. I mean, he's not super fast. I think he's a bit tougher than the other boss, I think. Purely because he's like smashing you down with that sword all the time. And then he's got the got to jump that one. When he does that, he's going to say your body will turn to ash. You need to make sure you jump. I've done it a few times where I've let it roll over me, and it hurts. It really does hurt, so you've got to be very careful on that. Now he's going to get tough, so we want to try and run away a little bit there. Yeah, he's a tough one. I'm not actually getting as much healing done as I usually do, that's for sure. I have to rely on some potions, probably. He's interrupting me from casting that. Alright, we're getting there. We're gonna do. He's going to do a your body will turn to ash again in a minute, so I need to make sure I jump on that one. Alright, so we need to stand away from the other ones there again. Here he comes. Alright, so we're just going to run away from that a minute, and we're going to do a quick cast. Get some... We're desperate for hit points now, that's the thing. That's the way he's going to beat me. If I stand still too long now, he's going to smash me down. So, there's the jump. Yeah, I'm getting close to dying now, so I might not make this one, guys. This might be a dead one for me. Okay, I've just smashed down a potion. I don't even know what my potion level is that I've got. Alright, we got him. Woo! Alright, so that was him down. That was the harder boss, for sure. And we got the legendary nebula crystals, which we need for the upgrades. They give you a better chance of actually succeeding. You can run back through the dungeon if there's anything you've missed, but obviously we know we've actually got everything, so we're going to hit the control button and we're going to exit. And confirm that one. So there we go, guys. That was the first dungeon. Like I say, we're just going to check our equipment, make sure that the durability's up, because there's nothing worse than going to a dungeon and all your gear's knackered. Something I probably should have checked earlier. But durability's maxed out on this. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Everything's good. Right. So what do we get that we want to keep? Pretty much everything. Well, we've got another pet there as well. We're obviously going to sell the blue items. We don't need the blue items. And we're actually going to sell probably the level 60 stuff as well, because we're not going to use it. And if we don't need the level 60 stuff, we might as well just bin it, right? So, let's go to the elixir guy. And we'll go to sell. And we're going to sell the blue stuff that we've just got. Apart from the books. The books people do need in the guild, so we're keeping a hold of those. And then you've got some material there, which is the porridge, so we're going to keep a hold of that as well. So, we'll keep that one. And we need the soul crystals, so we'll just sell what we've got there. Don't make a lot of money on there, to be fair. But I did make half a bubble of experience. I haven't used the statue, which I probably could do now. Let's just go use the statue. We'll get the buff for the weapon, because I need to up... Oh shit, we've got the wrong pet out still. We need to send that one and summon that one. Alright. We're good to go now. Yeah. So we'll go get the statue buff on this one. Now, like I say, it's like 2 million approximately per buff you want. We do get this 50% booster, so you're going to get better stuff, but I'm more focusing really on my character and weapon XP. I can commit to an hour now, so I will probably do this now, so I get the full hour of it, and we'll just whack some dungeons down. Or if you want to get faster XP, it's better just to go to the, like for me right now, it'd be the 75 it'd be the 75 mob area, which is all the way over here. I'm going to say it's down this way. There it is. Nope, that's the 60 party. So there it is. Amalgam Ruin. So that's where I'd go. If I'm going to use the buff, it would probably make more sense for me to go there if I want to get XP faster. You can pull multiple mobs what have you. It just depends on what you want for the day. For me at the moment, I'm just kind of soloing, XPing a little bit. But I know I'm also in the right position if I want to do another caravan. So it's, do I want to spend, 250,000 total to get to my teleport areas so that I can then go and get a bit of XP. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do, guys. I think I desperately do need a caravan. I need more money. I need that money, guys. I've got to get the I've got to get these pets. I need another 40 million. It's a difficult decision, guys. I'm trying to make the decision here what I want to do. What do you reckon? What do you think? Yeah. Guys on Kick are saying let's go. So maybe I should just go. I got an elite sword there as well. That's nice. Be nice for someone when they hit level 60. What's this coming from? I'm getting a chat messages here. Spammed. We've got some guys, actually, friends of mine that are still streaming at the moment. Nice to hang out and see what they're doing, I guess, but we'll stay here for now. I think decision made. I'm going to stop this stream now so I can cut it down a bit. And then we'll resume it in a second. Which other guild members are on right now, I wonder? Button is O. And then I can go to... We can see who's on. Who that? Campus is on? Okay. Alright, so they got a few levels last night. Nice. So Belmont and Campus got 75 yesterday. That's really good going. Tab got himself to 70, so that's good. So they made a few levels yesterday. Comfy Casuals 1, we've got 2 days left on there, so that's good. What we got on skills wise at the moment? So this is all the coin gain, I guess, for the guild. I've not used these yet. We have one unused point. Not perfectly sure about what it is and what's there, but we can see straight away we've got 63 million at the moment in guild. We have... Alright, so we've got a fair few bits 75 gear there now. Life staff and a novice staff. I'll be using both of those hopefully. Oh, the tier 3 smelter in there now. Alright, so this looks like it's all 75 stuff in this one. That's in Risa. And then you see, this is a really good thing as well. If I go to the depots, it'll tell me what they've got in each town, which is fantastic. So I know, for example, that over in Horus, we're keeping level 60 stuff. As you can see, all this is level 60. Now, I don't know if I can make a deposit here. I'm going to try. Be the first. I've not tried to do a deposit in another city from where I am, but we're going to try. Yeah, it says only viewable. For access, you have to go to the deposit cities. There you go. So it tells you straight away if you read it. Pabas 75 gear. So we've got 75 gear in Pabas and Risa. Lots of 75 gear there. Meadow, we're still on the low level, low end stuff. This is all level 50. People up at Shadow Atoll. Okay. Again, this is all level 30 stuff and level 40 stuff. I think there's some towns we haven't even been to. Neuron, that's level 75 and 60. So the maintenance status on all of these, I think, is 3. So no good for me, unfortunately, because I'd be using them for my breeding. But they're great to ride. They're nice and fast, that's for sure. We've got some here that aren't mated yet. Did somebody accidentally put one in there that is not? We've got a purple female. Oops. Mine's male. That could be really useful for us, actually. And that's in Risa. Let's quickly go across to Risa and get that, because that will get picked up by somebody else for sure. And Risa's down here, so we'll fast travel to Risa. I don't mind spending money if I need something, you know. Quick trip to Risa. I'll get that horse out because it's got 3 breed spots on it. It's female, and that's what I need. And then I'll be able to breed the 2 horses that I've got. Never done the breeding yet on the horses, so I've got no idea what happens, whether they come out better or whatever. I've got no idea. Maybe you just get the same. I don't know. Every day we learn something new on the game. We haven't been playing for long, so it is good to learn new stuff and learn how to do new stuff. I don't particularly like to keep checking on YouTube or anything like that to see how to do stuff. I like to figure it out. At the weekends especially, I get a bit more time to play, so the weekends I can, you know, I can spend a bit more time trying to figure stuff out. Like here, I can't remember where the storage is on this one. It must be up this end. There it is. So I was actually pretty close to it anyway. Alright. So I go here now and go to clan storage, and we can pull that straight out. That was the one. Yep. So now we've got a better horse anyway. Oh, look at these bags. 206 on that bag. Didn't I have a stronger bag anyway for later on that I'm keeping at the moment for myself? 201. That's the 206. Alright, well, we'll take the 206 then, and we'll put the 201 there. Make sure they're all bred out. Yeah, they're all bred out, so. Alright, this is level 75 gear, so the only thing I've got at level 75 right now is that one there, so. The other 60 stuff that I've got, I should probably put into the guild bank. In the level 60 area that we're doing, because this is we don't want to mix all this up. You see, we want to keep this for people so they can be more effective if it's all in the right place. Let's go type there. Go to them books again. Life keeping, bow not keeping. So a bow one there can come straight out. Is there? I thought I put a load of bow stuff in one of these. That's arcane. I still need blue arcane books. But the bow is going to be the new one, so we'll keep that there for now. We're going to need high level tier for that one. Alright, that's it. We're good. What's that? Boosting life. Increase the amount of healing done by 40%. Can only be used on healing abilities. Ooh, that could be nice on my, you know. Right, so we'll just quickly cover that. The stones that you put in on the side here do actually lose durability and cannot be repaired. Okay, so they can't be repaired. You can't repair them. And you can get stones like these here, and they will give you certain percentages or damages against mobs, and that's what you put next to them. Find these randomly in dungeons, in chests of mobs. So you get any of the the stones here, the skill stones, chuck them in your box, and you'll see you'll be able to get higher DPS and stuff on. I don't use healing on there, so I don't need healing one, but these two, this one gives 3% damage on bosses, and this one gives you 2% magic damage. So I'm going to take that. I'll open up my inventory there, and you'll see it'll actually appear in here as a skill stone. And now I can put this to anything that's going to basically do damage. So I can put it straight there. Now that's increased by 2% on the damage off that one. Alright, nice and easy. Skill stones for the win. The more of those you get, the higher tier you get, the better damage you're going to push out. Even by pulling your skills up, you're still going to get better damage if you start putting points into there. Alright. What we're going to do now, I think... Hold on a second. Alright, so let's just go through these real quick for you, because this can get a little confusing if you're constantly pressing different buttons to try and find out what the hell they're doing, okay? So, U is for your building. So when you're building stuff, right click on that and you can select what you need to place down. We'll close that one. I is obviously for your inventory. O is for your clan and allies. Okay, so that's where we can see all the banks. We can see who's online. And what have you. So then you got P is summon your mount. L is going to open your life skills. Okay, so your life skills is where you're going to get all your your carpentry, your smelting, your caravanning. So every time you do a caravan, you get points for it. So at the moment, level 15, and you can click on it, and it'll give you the details about what buffs you're getting off that. K is going to open your skills. So your skills, whichever tree, whatever you're doing, K is going to open that for you. J is for your mount that you're riding. You can switch and choose between your caravan mount. Then we've got H, which is going to be your pet. Okay. G we're not going to cover because that's crouch. We don't need to crouch anywhere. C is for your character. That's the other important one. Okay. So this is your character as per whatever build you're making out. Okay. This is where you put your constitution, hit points, strength, defense, resistance, and magic points. Yeah. So, or your regen, sorry. So that's where you would put your points. You can reset that. It costs you $1 million to do. And then you can put this in whatever you want. Now, where does this get useful? This gets useful if you've put a magical build on, for example, like I have right now. Okay, so right now I am full on arcane staff and also the life skill, which is luminary. All right, so, but primarily necromancer. But let's say I've built them up, think they have a great. Rather than creating another character, if I want to say, you know what, I want to distribute them points differently to do different things, or I want to actually decide I want to go dual crossbow. What you can do is reset that, confirm it, put your points into whatever. All right, defense, constitution, strength, defense, whatever. Then you can go off. You need to change your armor set, and then you can shoot off and do whatever it is you want to do. All right, so just keep that in mind. So they're your main buttons you need to cover. All right, currently my dude is on walking. I don't know why he started walking there. Don't know. Q is auto run, just so you know that. Alright, so we are now here. We want to come and collect that item. I think I am going to do... Now I'm in this area. I think what I really want to do is caravan. We have not done the caravan yet today. I know it's a little bit boring for you guys. So I'll leave the stream on just so people can, you know, they're able to watch and earn their drops. So we will put another button up there on this one. I like to keep this going so people can see, and it does give me a few more visitors now and again as well. I'll put this on global and we'll put watch for drain. There we go. Whack that in there now. People can jump in, they can watch it. Even though it's on caravan, it doesn't matter. Anyone can actually go here and watch the stream, and we will get our drops for everybody that way. Alright, so let's port across to Neron. Oop, don't want to do that. Don't want to go back on my horse. M. There we go. We'll go across to Neron from here. And we'll do one up, and we may potentially do a second one back. I'm not sure yet. I want to see how my day goes. Okay, so this can be a little bit frustrating. Yes, nice to have these on here, but you need to kind of zoom right in to be able to click on it so you can actually do your caravan to where you want to go for when you got your caravan going. So let's go to, I think it's the south of town, Neron. Let's port across to Neron first. I have to orientate myself when I do this. It's kind of weird. Alright, so we'll fast travel. So that's cost me 250,000. So $250,000. Just to port here to pick up the horse that I wanted to do for the breeding, and now to do my caravan. So there's $250,000 gone. Oh, and if you don't hit your button right, you don't get your bonus. So the end of your caravan, when you go to sell, you get this little mini game, which I'm sure you're all aware of now. Hit it at the right time and you'll get a bonus. That bonus can be like 790,000 for the run that I do here. So almost $1 million every time. Yeah. So you've got to be careful. Let's make sure we get that bonus wherever you can, because it's all extra dosh in your bank. Alright, so the caravan up this guy on this town is up in the north quadrant. So can be a bit of a pain to try and click on because of the names. You can't click past the names, so you've got to kind of orientate your camera a little bit so you can get to it and click on the point you want to go to. So auto run up there. Look at all these lovely caravans everyone's already got. We're going to hit J and we're going to summon our caravan mount. I haven't got a skin yet for the caravan mount. I'm not sure I will. I think this skin's okay. Maybe we will. We'll see. Right, now, just a quick one for you. You don't have to get off your mount either, which I just did. I'll show you. The only reason I jumped off there is because he can be a bit difficult to turn around. He takes a big circle if you're using a caravan. If you're using the elephant, it can take a fair old bit to turn him around and try and get him on point as to where you need to be when you're actually going to buy everything for the caravan. So, buy the caravan, buy packages, away we go. Get yourself back on the main road, which we still are here, so we're good. We can go straight from here. That's why I like to use, I think, the camel. It turns quicker. You don't have to run so far to try and get him orientated. Right, I like to put that down on the side there. Then I'm going to scroll all the way across, and we're going to do a 2 hour and 5 minutes or so, and we're going to go straight to Meadow. This is one of the longest routes you can take. But I find that it's well worth it. For the money you get, it's definitely worth it. So let's auto run to there. And we are going to jump out of the Discord channel we're currently in. I just want to close this. Hang on 1 second. Okay, so we'll go back to our Discord. And we're going to step out of this one. And we'll probably jump down to the Comfy Casuals channel and do a stream from there. So we'll do that now. We'll go in here and we will remain there for now. Alright, so we're set to go, and we're going to hang up on that one. Stop stream on that one. Hi, okay. Alright guys, just to let you know, just got a message through and I've become an official content creator. So that's fantastic. So now I need to find out all the benefits and that kind of stuff. I got no idea. But we've been accepted, Paramedic's channel, and has been accepted onto the content creator, which is fantastic. I will let you all know what that means going forward. And yeah, that's going to be great. I'm excited about that, guys. We'll jump to Comfy Casuals now, just real quick. We're going to create another channel. We're going to join the channel there. That's fantastic, guys. That's great news for us, that is. I have no idea what it means yet, but I do want to do it. I always find that if you can get onto... yeah, let's make it on. If you can get onto the content creator program, then it's always going to make a difference for what you can offer the community when you do your streams. Yeah, that's great. Server... Alright, we are hopefully getting our title now for content creator, which is fabulous. And this will let people in-game know that we're actually content creators. I don't know what access it's going to give us yet with regards to discussing with the devs or anything like that, but I'm hoping it'll be there. So alright, let's go. We should have, if we go on to American Chicago Channel 1 now, we should have our title when we log in. And we also have it on Discord as well, so that means I can probably post on Discord now for the content creators, maybe. Let's go to Quinfall, let's go to create a chat there, create announcements there. Alright, there we go, guys. We are now in game. We're still on our mount, which is wonderful. We want to set this guy back again as well. And we are going to... Obviously, we know we're going to Meadow. So now we were logged off for a very short period there, so hopefully, or rather I know because it was a short enough period, we will still have our cargo. It was a case that when you logged off by accident or whatever, your cargo was gone. They fixed that, so thank goodness for that one. Yeah. Alright, so where are we now? Looks like we're kicking off anew. That's great. Wonderful. There's content creator chat, which is wonderful. try and do this one. I go Twitch here, and I go to content settings. Yeah, go to settings, channel. There we go. Alright. Now, what we're going to do. Kick is incorrect. Hold on a second. Let's have a look at this. Spell your title of your character. You can go to the tag sections within the content menu. Okay. Let's go here. Options. Let's go to the tag. It's got to be part of this, isn't it? I think there's going to have to be a display. Let's have a look. It's got to be a HUD setting, surely. No? Or I have to go back to... Maybe I need to go back to the other menu. That could be a thing. Options. Main menu exit. Yeah. It's got to be in the... Display your title above your character. You can go to the tag section within content menu. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. You can actually change that. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. Alright, well what I do need to do is change my tag on my settings of my character. So I'm going to try and do that. Do that. And edit profile. And my current tag, I'm going to change that to... Do we get a new tag for the Quinfall? No. Okay. Dooby dooby doo doo. We do want to go to Quinfall though, and I think we might have to exit from this because I'm not verified content creator on Discord yet. So let's close off Discord completely for a minute. Let's go here. And we want to exit. So actually I'm going to do Task Manager. That's the quickest way to do it, I think. Pull my Task Manager over. There we go. Right. So we go to Discord on here, and I think I can just close it straight off. So let's just end task on there. Close that down there, and reopen Discord. Woohoo! It's funny how it always does the initial startup on there. There's quite a few content creators on here, guys. Interesting. But we are on the official list now anyway. We're going to change this. Wonderful. Now I should, I think, be able to go here. There we go, so now I can post that and create a link. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, so I need to apply for this. Gotcha. Oh, actually, I've already got an account here. Alright, lurk it. Ah, okay. Of course. Alright, so we press tab, guys. That's how we do it. And then we can get it from here. Okay, I get ya. Alright. It's got to be on here then, right? There it is. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright. So now we do have the content creator on there. That's perfect. There we go, guys. Figured it out. Alright. I was still reading. I'm trying to actually get onto the... I'm still trying to get onto the Quinfall content on Lurkit. I'm creating a ticket there because it says I can't verify. So we'll do that now. Alright, so continue with that one. Do. Close that off. Alright, so we're good to go. I'm just reading all of the... While I'm on this run here, I'm just reading all of the content creator stuff. It's pretty cool. There's quite a lot to it, guys. Just sending this through now. Alright, so I'll put a ticket in. There we go. We'll leave that in for now, guys. Hopefully things will get sorted. And at the same time, I can get my stream gun up here. Change this to global. Alright. Let's copy and paste that one again. Actually, it's probably easier. Do 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 do. 10-second intervals. Yeah, I forgot about that. There we go. Right, so that's that done. Just double checking that everything's on par. So I've got a load of content from the dungeon I did this morning. I'm using a really cool thing. I'm using a program or app called Opus Clip, and that seems to be pulling together some pretty good clips at the moment, actually. So we're going to continue using that for now. I've just paid for the month just to see how that goes. We are still broadcasting on there. We've got a 32-minute one here. I think this is the one, actually, because yeah, this is the one what we were just doing. Just want to double check it by just check. Make sure this is the dungeon. Yes, it is. Perfect. Okay, so we want to highlight that one there. Hey, cool. Long time no see, Mr. Zero. Wow. Zero cool. Blast from the blast, that one. Is that the same Zero cool? I don't know. Mr. Z was playing. Zero Cool used to play on Ark Survival Evolved. Wonder if it's the same Zero. Guess we'll find out. Yeah. All right, where were we, guys? I was trying to sort this out. Oh yeah, we want to get this. We want to get this stream up to Opus Clips. So basically, what you can do there is you can paste your link from Twitch and the likes of that. So if we click on this one now, we can actually. I want to change that. That's terrible. That's a 360. Go to the video page. There it is. Just want to make sure that's from the dungeon. It is. Alright, so we can copy that now. I can put this straight into Opus Clips. So this is the other thing as well. That's why I'm kind of using this one, because it's pretty cool. You can just paste the link straight in there, and away you go. Alright, so we're going to take that off there. We're going to create the new video link here, which means I want to make some changes actually. See, the great thing is I can actually continue streaming on here so people can get in the drops while they watch, and at the same time I can create my content that needs to go up on YouTube and Kick, etc., that kind of thing. So we're keeping it kind of going. I'm trying to use my time, what I do have, especially today. I've got some chores to do at home today, guys. Happy wife, happy life. Got to make sure I do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue doing this run here. I'm going to finish off doing some content creation, get that posted, and while I'm still doing my caravan, I should have time to get out there and get some chores done, so my wife isn't chewing my ass all afternoon. And yes, we're about to afternoon. It's almost midday here in sunny Ireland. Alright, so we're going to get that one on there. Let's download this clip here. Bang. We can highlight this and download here. It's fantastic. I like it when you start to find the circle of life of your content from Twitch. You know, I can download because I actually record it directly in MP4. So I can download that straight to my Wondershare, do some edits on there, create some shots. Then I can throw that up on YouTube, and then I can use things like Opus Clip to then create the clips for me, which saves me so much time, guys. So I'm doing that at the moment. That's what I'm trying to play around with. I've never come across Opus Clips, but hey, you got to jump on Grok. Grok helps you a lot. I know it's got some bad press right now about some images that should never have done. But it's AI. You know, they're trying to fix it. Hopefully they'll sort it out. And I'm not shouting out just purely to Grok. There is other AI out there that's that shouldn't really be doing stuff, but you know. Alright, so we're going to jump in here. We're going to do vid 3. And save that. Download is ready. Save it as. Let's save it as this one. Replace it. Okay. So we'll download that real quick. It's 1.7 gigs. It's not too bad actually. Considering it's MP4. I will say you need some serious space on your drives though. I've got a separate SSD that I use for my content creation, and you definitely do need it, that is for sure. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is go here and upload. And I should, hopefully on this, when this run finishes, I should be sitting at around 28 million. I had 3 unsuccessful caravans yesterday that I tried to set off while I was busy doing stuff, and it got disconnected a couple of times. And I guess I wasn't back in time or whatever, I don't know. But the inventory was empty, so I had to start them again. But later in the afternoon I tried again. I think the server must have done a patch. I didn't check. But later in the afternoon it disconnected me. I was off for about an hour and it came back on. It was still there. So I guess work's definitely getting done on that, guys. We need to... I'll check back on you and let you know if it happens again through the week, because obviously I'll be doing a lot of caravans through the week while I'm at work. And again, I'll be streaming again for you. So, you know, if you guys want to do your watch to get drops during the week, I will be doing that. I think they're enabled until the 3rd of March. And today we're on the 1st of March, guys. New month, new month. So, yeah, we'll get that done. People will be able to get some drops while they're watching the content creators, which is wonderful. I'm glad they've enabled that now. I've been asking on Discord for a while for that, so I'm really pleased that they managed to do that. I think it was Quaz I was chatting to the other week on Discord and asking for that to be, or asking how long it would take, and then Lemire came on and he was chatting away on Discord with me for a little bit. Busy guys. That's the devs. That's the guys from Varik Technologies. So it's really good to be in touch with those now. So anyone else that's content creator out there that wants to get onto the content creators, there's a good few benefits for jumping on. So if you're passionate about the game like I am and want to get onto content creator, then get yourself in there and apply. I think the more content creators and streamers we can get out there, then maybe we can get the community growing. We have grown from 5 to 6 to 7,000 just while I've been playing. I've only been playing for a month. You know, Ash's Creation, perfect time for them to launch. So we got Ash's Creation dropped and died. This went live with version 1.0 on Steam. Perfect. Great strategy, guys. I will call that out for the devs. Really good strategy. AOC dies, they want to get people on, and they jump in and do this. That was a great idea. Still a lot of work to be done, but like I say, the more people we can get on here, the better. If we look at the Steam chart right now, let's have a little look, shall we? And we're going to jump on here. Let's see where we're at with Quinfall right now. So, Quinfall. Okay, so we got some... Yeah, we got a few drops, guys. Come on. We're still at peak players of 7,369. And we gained a lot in February. So, obviously, we're now looking at the last 30 days. We went up 755% gain in February, guys. This is pretty awesome. So we're now, I mean, if we look at this time last year, it was at 5,000 peak users. We're now at 7.3. We're getting some big gains, which is wonderful. And hopefully this will continue to grow. So we're on a peak going upwards, guys. We're going back up. 24-hour peak was 7,000. That's fantastic. I mean, it's good. This has gone from like 5,000 when I first started playing, like I said. So the numbers are there. You can't question the numbers, guys. Alright, so we want to drop that one out. Go back to Quinfall, Opus there. Opus is almost done. Once I've uploaded this file to Opus, I'll be able to get some nice little clips off it and then push them directly to my favorite spots. Like TikTok, YouTube, Facebook. Oh my god, I just found out there's a hide chat button. Yes, there is. You can click that button and all the chat goes away. It's on the left hand side, guys. Little arrow below the cog. So the cog also, you can change what you see, what languages you see, all that kind of stuff. You can change the size of the text on there if you want people to see it while you're playing the game. It's all there. So yeah, it's just on the left hand side. Click away. We'll post that. Alright, so hopefully that will get put up and then people can see what he was seeing. Yes, I just found it, but let people know. So now people know they can actually hide the chat window. There you go, guys. A little bit more help. Right, so we're going to use that. We're going to go to there. Auto. Yeah. Let's go. We'll get some clips created and then I can post them up. It's not cheap. So what you do is you buy credits on Opus, Clip Opus, and when you buy them credits, it then costs you, this depending on how big the video is and also how many clips you use. So each clip you actually use is like 1 credit. So if I put the same clip out to 3 different channels, if you like, so I push them out to like YouTube, Instagram and TikTok or something, that's another credit on each one. Could be the same clip. So you can burn through credits pretty quick, but if you're trying to get your your voice out there, if you want your content out there, then it does cost, but it's worth it. I mean, more people will see it. I don't get any revenue. I've got next to no revenue on my TikTok and Twitch, what have you, because I don't actually put that much out. I'm more of a casual player. I like people to join me on the journey, and I've decided that I want to start pushing a bit more content out. Maybe we'll get more views. We'll see. We will see, guys. We will see. I'm hoping we get more people in game. That's my real target right now.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, Dadbod got another one there. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Just trying to grow the content of the channel, get the content out there, grow the channel. Really enjoying this game. It's got everything you need. I haven't even started shipping it. I'm at level 69. I haven't done any anything on ships yet, and yet ships are supposedly really cool. So I definitely want to get out there and get some shipping done. I haven't done that yet. You can look at the ships. I think if I go to tab here, you can look at the skins for the ships. So that gives you a bit of an idea. You know, if you go to the store and you go to your ships here, you can look at this. I mean, that's fucking amazing, right? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It really is. I mean, there's a lot of work that's gone in here. There's a lot of detail. If you zoom in on them, there's a lot of detail on these images. I still think the first one, the Trident, is the best one right now. But that's pretty cool, right? Same as the costumes and what have you. You know, you can change your costumes for your pets. You can put your costumes for your mounts, costumes for your head, your body, your whole everything. The only slight gripe I might have on that is it's the same one with a slightly colour on. For example, with this sword, it may well be because people want to, you know, customize how they if they've got a white costume on, they might want a white sword. But I think this could probably be a bit changed a little bit more. I don't see much difference on this one, guys. I will say, not much difference on this one yet, but I'm sure they're working on more of it anyway. I do like it when they change it completely, you know, make it more different. If you're going to put V-Bucks into it or whatever you want to call it, V-Coin, you know, make them a bit more different. That would be nice. That is pretty cool. If I was using a sword, that would be the kind of thing I want. But the change of the colour here, I don't know. Maybe take out the change of the colours and just kind of keep it more on the actual change of the skin. Do a bit more work on the skin colours. I don't know. But the pets are very different. Every pet is, you know, this one. I'm not going to say they're very different, but you can see they are different. Certainly different. This one looks cool. I mean, you're gonna the whole face. That is cool. That's kind of funny. That looks like, you know, the floating head in Ghostbusters. Yeah, there's your Ghostbusters. I got the rabbit. I decided I liked the rabbit, so I bought the rabbit. Kind of thought that was pretty cool. I've also got a whole bunch of horse mounts as well, so I like that one. But I settled, I think that's the one I got actually. Did I get that one? I can't remember which one I bought. No, it's that one. I bought this one. I thought that was really cool, the Iron Guardian. I was going to go for this one, but I was like, slightly overdoes it slightly. It looks cool though. It does look cool. Don't get me wrong. It looks cool. Great for jousting. Hey, that would be really cool, wouldn't it? If they get the horses and they kind of put as a maybe as part of PvP, you could do jousting. That would be really cool. Yeah. Get on your horse, get a nice big long joust, and get out there on the jousting pit. That would be new. That would be. There's no game where you can do jousting, is there? Knock people off the horses and stuff like that. That completely different spin on standard PvP. That would be really cool. Get on your mount. You have like a big arena. Like if you watch, what was it? First Night. That was really cool. So if you go on First Night, the movie, and see the jousting on there. If you could get, you know, your mounted horses, and that's why you get your skin. Get your skin because it looks really cool when you go and do your jousting, rather than just a plain old horse. You're on a big armored war horse kind of thing, and then you could run up and down that big column in the center and knock people off their horse. Come on now, that would be fucking cool. Maybe that's something they could do one day. I'll put that to the developers, but they've got a very busy time ahead of themselves anyway, so maybe not. Alright, so what do I need to go on here? I'm going to go back onto my channel here. Yeah. I'm also over there on Kick. If anyone uses Kick, I'm also there on Kick, so we are putting live on Kick. We're putting it live currently on I think it's on, I'm going to say TikTok. Yeah, we're live on TikTok. We're live on YouTube and Facebook. So we're putting it out there on everywhere we can right now, guys. Get this game out there. Get more people playing. That's what we want. We'll keep letting people know. I don't want to put that Twitch video straight out there. Don't want to do that. I want to put this directly up there though. Just remind people now and again that they can come and watch. What I want to do is, once I get to know a few people on the collaborators, on the creators, content creators, I want to get more people kind of doing knocks on their channel and going that way. Just trying out the green screen, guys, just seeing what it's like. So if I do move my chair too much like this, then you might notice it might open up at the back a bit there. That's me just... I've got the green screen currently on the back of the chair just to see what it's like. If I like it, I'm going to get a big drop down one for the room that I'm in. I've just started doing this nice little graphic at the top left hand corner there just to see what it's like. Look at that, straight through another town. Where are we now? Yep, there we go, going through Risa now. And then we'll be pushing on all the way along the rest of the coast. Fabulous. Alright, so we'll keep that on there for now. I think having a fixed camera might be good too. I'm not sure if that's just me, but if I could keep the camera fixed behind him. So see how when it turns, it's kind of, the camera's remaining where it is. So if I put it here, it'll remain there. I want to fix that camera there. Can I do that? I don't think I can. So it's over his shoulder. I'd like it to stay there even when he turns, so he actually subtly turns and stays behind him. But that's fine. Gives you a more look around the area, I suppose. It's just that it can end up looking at different angles and make things feel a bit strange. We'll leave it there for now. Alright, so where are we on here? I am currently looking at my Opus clips. Still analysing it. Got a little bit of time left on there, so it takes a bit of time. It's got a lot of work to do. Alright, while that's analysing that, guys, I'm going to go AFK for a short period. I'll leave my stream going, so obviously if people want to watch, they can get their drops. Put one more push out message to everybody in channel here so that people can see that we are streaming and it's live. Right, until then, I'll be back soon, guys. Enjoy. I'm just doing a little caravan. We've got about another hour and a half left on it, so I will be back before it finishes. I can commit to an hour now, so I will probably do this now, so I get the full hour of it, and we'll just whack some dungeons down, or faster. You can pull multiple mobs. It's do I want to spend 250,000 total. Alright, so that's what you've got to be careful of. You saw where he was actually hiding underneath, right against the lava there. Alright, so now we've got 124 of 125. We can push straight to the boss now. Obviously we're going to run straight through the traps. Don't really care if I get... Hey gamers, we're back. Okay, so we did our run. Let's have a little look at this. I want to get onto a chat. So we're going on here. Dune, Valheim. Lots of other games going on right now in the guild. But I'm going to jump on here. And I'm going to create a voice. And we're going to do another Quinfall one. So, we can get our screen sharing on. And we can also change this. Jobs are good in there. Yeah, we get a bit of interactivity then off my guild when we come on. Makes the stream a bit more interesting. So we're going to stop the stream here right now, and we're going to restart it. So. Okay, people, we have arrived on our caravan. We're done. So let's get this dropped in now. You'll see the little mini game you get. It's pretty cool. So we're just going to get that off now. I'm going to jump off the mount this time because I'm not doing another caravan anyway. So go to sell package. We'll sell. Get the mini game up. And I missed it. God, I hate missing it. That's so much money you lose. All right, that's fine. We're good. Alright, so we're going to send that one, and we're going to summon. It should say dismiss instead of send, I think. Okay, so we're back on horseback, and we are back in the area where the base is, etc. I mean, this is where everyone starts. Alright, this is your starting zone, meadow, so everything's really low. I don't want anything here, so I'm going to blast myself all the way across. Should we go and check out the base? I haven't checked the base for a bit. Maybe we need to check the base because we haven't done it for a little while. We'll check our little castle, make sure that's okay. I do also need to go to my channel here. Okay, so it's got that one. We don't want any of that. We don't want any template. Auto hook. Yep. Get that going on there. We're going to go back to our channel settings on here, and obviously now I'm an official content creator on here. We're going to remove the Discord link, I think. Okay, so we want to put creator on there. Cool. Alright peeps, let's get this rolling. we are going to go back to my base real quick. Just want to check who's on. No one's really on. Belmont's on, but not many other people on. Okay, so let's run back to our base. Our base is always going to be in blue, and the gold one is in purple on the top there on the compass. So we're going to quickly dash across here. Now, it's kind of funny. If you jump in the water, your mount will disappear and you will start swimming. So, don't really want to do that. A very slow swimmer. But we are going to blast up here. That is sulfur, right? Yeah. We need gold. Gold. I don't know what gold's for, but I guess to make golden daggers and stuff like somebody's looking to buy there. But we don't need them right now. We don't need it. We're going to put a quick post up here again. I do have that scheduled up as a copy and paste, so let's just copy and paste that back on again. There we go. And we'll close that down, push that up there. Alright, back onto it. Right. Looks like someone else has created a base near me. Hello! Hey neighbor! Alright. Here she is. I'm sure all my livestock will... Yeah, livestock's alive still. Oh, these are all ready. Let's see if we can harvest these. I don't know. Yeah, we can. Okay. I thought they would all be dead by now, honestly. Do we have a pet for harvesting? I think we do. Yes, we do. Pet. Cooking. Alchemy. Harvesting. There you go. Let's do that one. Hey, we've tried it, and now we know what we can do on our farming here. Looks like you get a pumpkin, you get seeds back as well, so that's kind of useful, I guess. But as I said before, I think I'm decided that I ain't gonna do farming. So leave these here though. The livestock looks pretty cool. Not that I can do anything with them right now because I think I need to feed them so that I can harvest them. We're not gonna. Okay. See what we've got cooked away in here. So we've got 92 of those cooked. Carpentry. What did my carpentry go up to now anyway? Carpentry's still only at 15, so we need to blast that through again. Oh, goodness me. Keeping busy, keeping busy. Alright. I think smelted some more. Yes, we did. We're not quite there on the gold yet. I guess if we wanted to get blacksmithing up, we could. Tinkering as well. I mean, there's so much bloody choice of what you can do on this game. It's crazy. I have got no idea yet what I'm going to be doing. I really don't know. I don't know what I'm going to focus on yet. I really want to get this up though, because I want to be able to make my own metal chests. So I need that to get to 20. So I guess we just need more wood, which I think was in here. I think I made some, didn't I? Did I not make any? Dang. Well, that was foolish of me, wasn't it? Or did I? Or did I? Oh, there it is. Alright, and we've got more actually. We can make some more. We can make another 60. So we might as well get them going, haven't we? Alright, let's get these cooking first. Get 61 of those. Craft that up like that. And then do I want to do this now though? Yes. Let's just grab some more wood out. We've got so much bloody wood. That's because you're looking for the resinous hardwood, obviously. So we're going to chuck them in here. I've moved the sawmill, so I'm like, where is it? Oh, there it is. So we'll process timber, and we can get 60 out of them because we've got 60 resinous hardwoods. And then we're going to put the rest of the wood back in here because I really don't want to be carrying that much wood around me. It's not healthy. Not healthy at all. Right, so I have got some more wood. I could get them going as well. Let's put the processed lumber and the metal back in here because we're not going to be using it for now. I really don't want to do all this. I don't know. I'm not going to use them. I'm not going to use them, guys. Honestly. But we do need to put all this in order. And we do need to go up to our boxes up top and unload a little bit. First two, I don't think I can put anything in, but these ones I can. That's for armor. Alright, so here we go. So I think I'm only going to be keeping... We're not going to be keeping anything below purple, I don't think. So we can leave them ones there. Okay, this is where we can start putting stuff in. And we want feed, that. We can put the bones in there as well, but they just get sold. I mean, don't hold on to the bones, just sell them. Alright. Just takes up space. Of course, I'm not doing as I preach, so practice what you preach is what they say, and I'm not. So okay, so that's all the stones away. I don't have any more. This is all for crafting, but I don't have any more skill stones. So I think I might need to make some skill stones. I don't know. Maybe you craft them? I don't know. I'm gonna have to have a look. We will check after we've done this. How's that? Alright. Don't think we can put any of that in there. We can't put that in there, and we don't need any of that in there. So alright, so we do have some phoenix feathers, so that's good for when we want to use the upgrades on there. I don't know why I'm putting that in there. Volcanic stone, I thought I had a different spot for that. But it is next up on the agenda, so... I don't know. Right, so let's try and put all these away. Can't put them in there, or them. Can put that in there. And we can put that in there as well, but we can't put these away. I'm kind of a bit confused as to what I've done there. Volcanic stone I thought went into this one here, doesn't it? No. Alright, so we'll have to figure that out. I think we'll take that out because that is a skill stone and we don't need it to be in there. We put the volcanic stone there instead. Right. I do have some more food, but I don't know whether I want to put all this in there or not. I guess... What's that? It's chicken food, see? Feed. PvE damage, so this isn't... That's raw feed. Alright, so we don't really want do we want feed and food mixed up? I don't know. Experience meal is there. I don't know. I feel feed should be in a separate box anyway. I don't think I got any of those from the last round out, did I? No. And I don't think we got any of them either. Did we? Nope. I'm just going to put these by type again, I think. Okay. We're missing something. We're missing these two. Because I know I've got a spot for those. See, I've got a spot for the blue ones, that's what it is. Okay, so I've got a spot for the blue ones, but I haven't got a spot for the better ones yet, by the looks of it. No, I do. I do! I'm lying. Good. I just thought that would be a bit of a dumb miss. Now I think as part of the feed, what about if I put in kind of this stuff? Dream dust, fire seeds, mist seeds, and spark pollens. No idea what they're used for yet, guys, but maybe something in there, I don't know. We haven't really investigated all of the crafting yet. Did I get any of those yet? Yes, I did. Come on now. I thought I had. The rest of it looks like fruits and stuff. I don't think I need the big stuff in here yet. See, there's stuff as well that's bound to you and you can't even put in boxes. That's the weird thing. Alright, so we can put them in there. There's our horses. There's our bumblebees. Let's put them in here because, let's face it, I'm going to be using them in crafting. See, they're bound. Can't put them in. Can't trade them or anything. Let's put these in there. That's pretty much it, I think. The rest of the stuff, yeah, I could get rid of small animals, but I don't need to right just yet. So let's leave that as is. Bag's not too bad. We have extended it a few slots, but alright, so let's have a look. Now, I don't think, I'm going to check, but I don't think you can make the skill stones. I think they're the ones you have to go at the dungeons for and find. It would be on jewel crafting, right? Yeah. So skill stones, by the looks of it, skill stones are ones that you, even the Tinker Station, I don't think you can do it at Tinker Station either. I think, if I'm not wrong, skill stones are something that we're going to have to get out of the dungeons. Which makes sense. Makes sense. I'm not criticising that. Make sure we've got enough animals in here. Make sure we haven't got anything else to put into this one. I'm really not bothered about pumpkin seeds anymore. We can get thousands of them. So we're going to trash them anyway. Any other seeds? Do a quick search, but we don't need it to, I don't think. Alright. Level 60 stuff I'll drop into the guild bank when I get to the level 60 area. Alright. We're getting our carpentry up. It's good. See where it's at now. Alright, so it's at 16 now. Got another 12 of these to do. I think I'll get to 20 and then I'll probably call it a day. As far as I really want to go. We've got 5 days worth of stuff in here, so I think it's just stone that we need. We've got plenty of everything else. So let's go grab some more stone while we're here, I guess. There's plenty of it around in the area, so I think I'll just go from here and we'll go pull up a miner and we'll go and get some stone. I don't think I need anything else. But if we pull 1,000 stone off, that's going to keep me going for a long time, so, or until next weekend anyway. And that way I can focus this week. If the guild come on, I can focus on getting some XP with them, which is great fun. If not, then I can do lots of caravans and maybe do some dungeons and some XP myself. I don't mind myself. I play games mainly for the social side of things, so you know that's my go-to is social. So I don't like to go and just level on my own. I find it a little bit boring, but I can. So, but hey, if anyone wants to join us, we're on Chicago. So we're on the NA servers. We're in Chicago. Comfy Casuals. We're always looking for somebody that wants to join us, or people that want to join us. So if you want to join us, you're welcome to. We have a dedicated Discord channel for all games, believe it or not. Any game you can think of is on our Discord. So Comfy Casual has actually got like thousands of people in it. It's just that I focus on the games I'm enjoying, and we've got plenty of other people that focus on, you know, other games like, I think, what are they playing? They're playing World of Warcraft again. There's a few games that are all going on actually. Since Ashes died, well, Dune Awakening's there as well, which is fine. So if people want to play Dune Awakening, that's on there. We were quite big on Ashes Creation. Unfortunately, we've lost a lot of players because Ashes died, and they got a bit lost, I think. They decided to go and, you know, not play anything, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of them. It's a shame. Because games build a community, and then when they sort of pull the game completely, then it leaves a lot of the community kind of lost on what to do. I'm so lucky that I found a new game I really enjoy. So I can jump on here. As I say, I'm now official content creator, so hopefully we'll get some giveaways and things like that coming up soon. And then we can encourage more people on the channels. It'll be great. Keep that going. Keep people going for watch for drops. I think. So you see how at the moment it says Comfy Casuals Para Content Creator. I think you can switch that around. Let's just try that, shall we? I'm pretty sure you can. On your display. Okay, so it's not that one. HUD settings. It must be on that one. HUD, canvas scale, FPS. We don't need to show our FPS on there. We don't need to show our ping either. Honestly, it's not really. There's no real need for it. There's my camera sensitivity, which is already actually fine, honestly. Main player name position. So you put the name below. Let's play that, see where that goes. Oh, so it puts it down below. Okay. Right, I was kind of thinking it would allow me to change how my layout is. I don't want my name hanging over my ass. So I'm quite happy where it is. That would distract me if my name was below it. I think every game I've ever played, it's always on the top. If it's there at all, actually, I mean, you can take that off. But yeah, that would be kind of weird. I'm not sure I'd like it there. Now what we do have, we have mail. Let's check what we've got here. Deep Digger. Yeah, baby. Alright, so we got our new pickaxe. There it is, guys. Go up the levels, and now I've got a new pickaxe. Automatically sent to your bank. That's brilliant. You get the achievement, you get the item. So this is what I found as well. So if I go up in like, I don't know, smithing, blacksmithing, you go up level there, you'll get given the next level bench that you need. So you don't necessarily have to make the tier 3 ones like I have. You don't necessarily need to. You'll get given them when you level up. But if you want to just get it all in there, and they're cheap enough to make, aren't they? Bit of resinous hardwood, you know, some wood and some stone. We'll keep going, get all this stone together. I think there's some gold over there actually. I want to get that. I'll probably run over there and find out it's sulfur, though. That'll be the real drag. I've been doing that a few times now, because from a distance they look very, very similar. But that looks more gold to me than sulfur. So let's just go and check it out and see if I'm right. What do you reckon? Oh, it's looking like sulfur. It hasn't quite got the shine that gold has it? I think my eyes just need to start adjusting a bit more. See the sulfur over there, I can see that first straight away. I can see that sulfur. I'm not even sure if this area has gold. I'm sure it will have, though. Now I say to anybody that's going to go and that's going to play this game pretty hardcore or for any length of time and really enjoying it, make your life easier. Okay? Go ahead, spend a few bucks and get the quality of life stuff that increases the speed of your leveling, increases the speed of your mining and all that kind of stuff. I mean, at the moment I've got 3 running. So I've got Anastaea's Blessing, which gives you, your storage slot expansions, that kind of thing. Now that's the other problem. If you run out of this, then I'm going to get all 3 anyway. I think it works out at like $20 a month or something. It's fine. I mean, if I'm playing a game, I'm really enjoying it. I mean, let's face it, you're going to pay a monthly charge for World of Warcraft, for anything like that, you know. Guild Wars 2 different. It's, you do it differently on there. You buy the content, you know. I don't know where this is going to go or how this one's going to go. I'm hoping that it doesn't kind of go to pay to win. It's, at the moment, I'd say pay for convenience. I like that. You have a choice. And you can play without it all, honestly. At the start, you do get them given to you for free, so you get to try them out. Kind of gets you hooked. Some creators I've already seen don't like that because it kind of gives you a skewed view of your first few weeks. I disagree. I think it gives you a chance to see what you can do in the game, and also gives you a chance to view what difference there is. So you get it, and then you lose it, and then you're already hooked into it, but you can see that you can still do without it, and you can make a choice. Mine's a choice at the moment. I'm going to get it. I don't know. I'd say it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I think we're good for stone. I just wanted to see if there was any more like iron and gold in the area, because I'm kind of getting used to where I live and what nodes there are, kind of thing. So, come on, nope. And you can, I'll tell you now, you can never have too much iron right now. I'm only level 69. I don't know. I'm guessing you're going to need higher quality stuff. Make steel, for example, so I'm going to need coal. This is mithril. There is so much mithril in this area, it's crazy. But as far as I can see, I'm not sure where you go for coal yet either. So I need to figure that out. I'm guessing you must do. You can't make coal. Oh, that's 2 horses. Come on, shall I? 3 horses. I really don't want to do this, but I like the patchy horses. I don't know why. I just think they look pretty cool. All right, let's pull out my hunter, and we'll squat down. So your hunter pets allow you to get closer to them when you're squatted down. So actually, let's get this one first. We're going to try and they're really close together. We're kind of getting close on both sides. I don't like doing that, but let's try it. Can't get that one. I don't know why. That's fast. I guess because it's a green one. But I think the patchy ones are higher levels, maybe. That could be a thing. So that's maybe why they're more difficult to get. Because if you get the plain ones, you'll see that you can actually tame them fairly easy. You might only get 1 bar on them, I don't know. But if I go crouch mode here, I usually go where its head is just on the compass. Just about there. That's about as close as I can get. I'm on the space bar, guys. I'm on the bloody space bar. What's going on? I'm right in the place where it says to press space, and I'm still not blooming well getting them. There must be a technique I'm completely missing out on here. I don't know. Anyway, let's push on. We're going to get back to our little base. We're going to drop the stone off. And then I think I'm going to go hunting. There's another wild horse there, look. See, my area's got lots of horses in it, that's for sure. And lots of mithril. But not much gold. So, I'm going to keep on looking around. This is a good area. This is where I come for my wood, because there's plenty of wood that gets nice and old here. There's sulfur ahead of me there. That's definitely sulfur. But we'll see gold. You'll see gold as we run past. It's slightly different. It's still yellow, but it's got a bit more of a shine to it, I think. But from a distance, I think that's where the trick is. It's from the distance they're very similar. So We'll just jump off our horse. We left it open. We left our house open. That's okay. There ain't nobody in here. No one gives a shit, really. Right, I'm not in the PvP area for a start, so what are they going to do? Alright, so we've got some stone there, got some iron there, and there should be more stone. Come on. I got more than 17 stone. There's 1,000 stone. There we go. So now I've got 10 days on my house. I don't have to worry about it like we've worried before. Come on, close the door. There we go. Right. That's our little castle. I'd love to have flags where you could put a flag in the corner of it or something, you know? Make it a bit more official. Put some flagpoles up. Maybe that'll be a thing. Maybe they'll let us put some flagpoles in at some point. Alright, now let's have a little look at this. I think I want to... Oh, my opus is ready. Let me just have a look. Yep. Alright, let's get this up for a second. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, let's start posting. Let's start posting some content, guys. I know you're all waiting for some on there on YouTube and stuff. I posted quite a lot yesterday, so I'm not feeling bad. But I did do a promise of doing a tips and tricks one, so it's coming. It's coming, I promise. But I just haven't had a chance yet, honestly. I've been so busy with life. Alright. I am going to go to the 75 area here. Oh, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to go to... Let's go Pabus. Because we can get our buff there. And we're going to get our hours buff for each one, I think. Nobody in the guild logged in yet, so... I mean, it's still... Yeah, it's not early, but it's not super early over in the States. I'd expect them to start logging in soon, I'm sure. Alright, so here we go. That one's done. Let's just check something real quick. Let's go to the clan one. This is all 1175 in here. Don't think... Have I got anything level 75 I want to put in there? I don't think I do yet, guys. No. But where I'm going now does have 75 stuff. So I'm going to remember that. I'm going to come to Pabus if I need to. This is where the clan's keeping, or our guild's keeping 75 stuff. So we'll start putting that in. Iron ingots 755 there. My goodness. I don't want to go there. But we have got stuff in there I'll be able to use. So we need to keep that in mind. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind when I get my level 75, which will happen. It's just going to take a bit of time. It's not quick. But that's good. I'm glad this game doesn't like level you up super fast, because that would just annoy me too. So, right. So we're going to go for our weapon boost and character XP boost. Let's just find this for a second. Let's. Pay for that, pay for that. There it is, we're done, we're paid for. Alright, so to go from here, guys, we need to go directly, directly northeast. So I could do it quick. I can go this way, but then I have to get out. So, don't want to do that. Let's just run directly northwest, right? Let's get out of town. I don't think I can get out this way. It's kind of annoying. Got to go to the, I think the east exit. I think I want to go to, or south. There's south exit. All right, so we've got to go through this exit here. All right, then we're going to go all the way around town, and then we're going to run northwest. Well, north by northwest. There's a pretty serious chasm actually. You've got to jump across. I haven't tried sort of doing just the big leap yet on full sprint because I'm not sure I'd make it. I might die. I mean, you do go quite far. Don't get me wrong. I'm just posting a few things, guys. Just posting some things at the go. I know I shouldn't be. This is like texting and driving, right? I'm probably going to die because I'm busy looking at my other screen to post stuff. Yeah. Alright, we're going to publish one more, and I think that'll be it for now, guys. Right, let's get back to the game. Right, this is one of the chasms. I think we're going to go down here. Chasms? Chasms? How do you say it, guys? I always say chasms. It's a chasm, isn't it? I'm English, I should know. I know. That's a bollocks. I have to run around this a little bit now. Wouldn't it be cool if they had water running down these? Do you know what I mean? So there could be like rivers running down from the top of the mountains all the way down these. That'd be cool. Because that's what, basically that's what you'd think has cut all this out, right? It would be water. So if water was running down there and you could like just jump in it and the river would take you, just sit still in the water, or get something like a mount or something and just, yeah, away you go. That'd be cool. And we've got a bit of sulfur there as well. Right. Alright, so this is where we're going to be XPing. I was here the other day. It's not too bad as long as there's not too many people up here. Oh, I'm getting a bit of latency there. Oh, there is somebody else. Oopsie. There's somebody else everywhere. Oh, Jesus. Alright. So we've got 3 people. Well, there's plenty of space here for 3 people. We'll let them have the ones that I just pulled a minute ago, because that was on his run area, so. And we'll just take these ones. Okay. So we're going to back them up. We're going to hit the 6, and we're going to start killing them. These shouldn't be a big problem. Providing we keep on walking backwards, they shouldn't be an issue. And I also need to change my pet so he's not picking up the garbage, I suppose. But I'm going to sell it all, so it's like, well... But honestly, you get filled up with so much crap here. I mean, let's just pull out the correct pet first of all, which is going to be our collector. He's down here somewhere. There he is. We'll summon him up. Let's just see how quick he fills up my pack with garbage. I mean, yeah, you can sell these straight away and what have you, and lots of bones. Oh, I guess he's just going to pick up lots of bones. We'll do that. Plus, he's going to get XP from it. You've got to remember, the pets get XP by the number of times they actually have to work. So, yeah, can you imagine here, just standing here by accident on your own, thinking it's empty, and there's frickin' loads of them are going to spawn on you? And believe me, they will. There we go, got a couple of star ones around here. Alright, this is the area. I'm going to keep pulling the same area actually, because it looks like I can get my own ones here. Good. If I can get a rhythm and just keep killing these myself, so I'm not disturbing anyone else's areas, then that'll be pretty cool. I don't like to take other people's areas, what they've already got. There are people who come here and just say, fuck it, I'm going to take your area. Kind of annoys me, to be honest with you, but I'm not one of those normally. I like to get my own pools, my own area, and just keep it clear. Providing no one messes with me, I won't be messing with them. And you'll see I should start getting XP pretty quick in this area. It's not quite as fast as party XP I found, but that's because the mobs aren't as hard. But because you're able to do them yourself, and they're level 75, let's face it. You see how much longer it takes for me to do the 2-star here. We'll walk him through there, make him a bit more vulnerable. It does help me when he does that, because it does make him more vulnerable. Oh. Alright, let's run through all these again. See, as these spawn, we can just keep killing them. That's it. Now we get back on the horse this time, or we can just run. See, with the horse you have to wait 15 seconds of clear out of combat. Alright, so if we wait 15 seconds, get on a mount, and then we can run through and pick all of them up again. Another guy picking up stuff over there, so we don't really want to. We don't want him pulling ours, but at the same breath, there's enough. Spawn is fast enough for everyone to have their own little area. I'll tell you that for nothing. Especially when there's only like 3 or 4 of you. Right, this is the area I would really want to stay in. So he's kind of screwed the spawn up a bit now, because he's pulling from my area and also taking the other singles, so we'll try and discourage him from that, but he may not bother. He might just want to do his own thing, which is fine, but I've got the 3 stars because I'm killing this area pretty quick. So the packet holders, or placeholders as you might call them, are all the lower level stuff. As soon as the lower level stuff's dead, then you will start getting your bigger stuff, your 3 stars and 4 stars and all that sort of stuff. And if you kill it quickly, then you'll find that you'll actually you'll get the rotation of the higher level stuffs will come through quicker. So that's what we want to try and do, is stay in the area where they're spawning. I need multiple ones. I need lots of them to be in the area so that I can actually get healed from them. So, you know, they are hitting me, but I've just got to keep moving and stay out of trouble as much as I can. See the ones that I got at the back there? These low level ones here, these are the ones that are going to keep me alive. Got another 3 star there, that's nice. So we're going to pull these down, pull them ones across there, take these ones over here, and then we're going to smack these down here because they're in a separate area. So that's it, that's the whole pool now. We'll let them stay there then if that's what they want to do. We'll pull the ones over here. It's fine, we've got a level 3, we've got a 3 star here as well. I don't mind, I'll pull them. Alright, so we're going to keep trying to keep this area. They looks like they're moving in kind of a circle. So they're not actually staying in one area. I've just noticed that they've just run past again. Maybe going to get another area, I don't know. But it's always better if you stay in the same little area and keep rotating those. Because now there's as if it's like a timer on the other ones, and if they stay there for too long, maybe you have to start. I don't know. I've just found that the faster you kill them, from when they spawn, the more 3 stars you're going to get. That's what I've found so far. Now, whether or not that's just coincidence, I don't know, but that's what I've found so far. So I always say just stay in your own area, kill your own mobs, and the rotation will come. I have no interest in, you know, fighting someone for an area. No interest at all in it. See, 3 stars are here, look. They do spawn here. Alright, so we've got our own area going now. I think that other guy's left. Hopefully we can go back over to where we were and carry on in that corner, because there's another guy that's already got this corner. I don't want to be taking all of his spawn either, so looks like he was managing quite well on his own. So we will move backwards over here. This Devic guy looks like he's got this area. I'm happy with that. Alright, so let's run back to where we were. Yeah, see, this guy hasn't got the full run here either, so... Right, this side should spawn first. Here we go. Okay, so that's the first area, I think. Right, now the second area should spawn. And this is hopefully where I can get the 2-star and the 3-star. Pull them back into the middle here. That's good. So I now can get the rhythm, hopefully both sides. Now the 3s are going to be a bit more difficult because they're a bit more tricky for me to kill. But if I just keep on them, I might be able to pull the next ones through as well. But we don't want to go too far away from where them 3-stars spawn, because then they'll lose them. So I need to run back here, run back towards them, keep this all going together. That's it, that's what we want. But the 3-star is going to be too far away from his little area in a minute, so we need to keep him there. Alright, so the 3-star area was here, right? I think this is where I first initially pulled him, so I should be able to keep him going while I kill all these again, because these are on the second rotation, I believe. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Alright, there's a 1-star and a 3-star over there, so let's get the 3-star. Pull the 1-star. And then we can pull through all these. I'm going to be too far away from the 3-star in a minute, so I just need to get back in the area for him. That's it. The good thing is about the Necro, yes, you do get caught inside the, I guess the the lock when you're actually casting, so you're in a casting lock kind of thing while it does the animation. And you can't move when you're casting, which I would like it to be able to be casting while you move. I found that really refreshing in Ashes of Creation when they allowed that. But yeah, you know, let's put that to global. Alright, this side should be spawning up. If I can run through them really quick without losing my 3-star, it'd be nice. So you've got a certain amount of time before he despawns. And then you have to start all over again. But I need to keep this rotation going on these, otherwise I'll start losing the track on these, and then I won't have those single pulls that I need to keep me alive and refresh my health. So I've just got to keep the spawn rotating. And if I feel like I'm going to lose the rotation, I'll just let the 3-star respawn. So we've got another 2-star and a 3-star here, so let's get them both on board. That's good. And then we'll knock the horses out. Another 3-star over here. Got to pull them back this way though. And I should be able to keep them in control, hopefully. Alright, level 69 is a grind, guys, I'll tell you now. I'm definitely finding it a lot slower while I'm doing these. XP is definitely slower. So it might be like a soft level cap, maybe 69 to 70. That could definitely be a thing. But I think as long as we keep plugging away, we'll get there. I mean, we're getting fairly good XP off them, so it's not like I'm complaining about the XP we're getting. You know, so we're all right. I'm happy to keep going. All right, got a 1-star over here. We've got to pull all these because they're all part of the same run. Then we run back to where the 3-star was. Otherwise, we'll lose him, like I say. So we've got to keep on rotating, keep moving. Alright, we've got 2 3-stars in the mix there, don't forget. So we've got, it's not just 1, it's 3. Which is kind of nice. We've got to keep them coming. And we want to pull all the extras that keep on spawning as well. Because they're the one that's going to keep me alive. If I just stood here, I think I'd be dead in seconds. I mean, they hit bloody hard, those 3-stars. Right, so we'll run through that one. He's out of sync, so we need to get these. What we got here? Got 2-star. We're going to run the 3-star back through. We're getting a bit too far away, I think. That's the problem. Alright. Okay, got to keep this going. And it's not about, I don't have to kill the 3-stars and what have you instantly. You know, I can just keep on pulling away on these smaller stuff and let the 3-stars be part of the mix. There's 2 of them there now. They're going to die eventually. Providing I don't go too far out of the area, they'll stay with me and slowly grind them away. And that's exactly what we've got to try and keep doing. Stuck there. You get stuck on these little guy ropes and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, it gets hard. Alright, so we've got the 2-star left, that's fine. He's gone now. Good. Right, let's get across the other side now, because these ones will be respawning. Unless somebody took them. Nope, there they are. There's a 3-star over here. Ooh, I'll take all these then. I think that guy that was here isn't here anymore. So let's just take them. Otherwise they wouldn't be spawning up like that. Now, that 3-star is going to screw up my spawn. Because there's one over here that's part of my run. Got to walk him right back to his own area, you see. Now that other 3-star is going to be too far away. So we've got to run him back quick. I don't know how often it does a check, area check on where they're supposed to be. But you do have time to kind of run them away from their area a little bit and then run them back. We'll check our bags in a minute and see how full we are. Seem to be getting quite a bit of blue stuff from what I could see. Alright, that's one of the 3-stars. So that's the 3-star from the bottom, I think, is dead. Let's pull all these. If I want to try and get back on my original rotation, but in the same breath I don't want to lose that 3-star that I already knocked down quite a lot. So we'll kind of stay here for a second. We're doing alright. It seems that my staff does an AoE rather than just a single hit. So if there's a group of them together, they'll all get smashed, which is pretty good. I like that. I'm not complaining, that's for sure. There's a 1-star over here. Let's get that over there. Okay. Now we can increase their vulnerability. Let's get this casted off. And then what we can do is we can smash them with this and this. This will just does more damage then. Good. Alright, we're doing good. We've got one more to get, and that's that one done. So that's that pull rotation that's clear. These should start spawning again soon. The guy ropes are a pain in the ass, huh? The ropes off the bottom of the little bases there, they're a real pain. You keep getting stuck on them. Alright, I think we've got all of these. We want that 1-star and 3-star. Oh, we'll take all them. Yes, we will. See, I'm hitting multiple ones at a time, which is fantastic. That's what I want. Alright, we'll pull these. Don't want to go too far for too long, but I need to keep the rotation. So we're going to run them 3 stars back again, see? Run them back to their area. So that they're not all pissed off and despawning. Now you can see how long you've got left on your buffs. Just look at the bottom and it will show you what tools you're using and also what current buffs you have. So the buffs I purchased from town are still there. I've got 25 minutes left on them, which is grand. I think we might be able to get at least another bubble out of all this, maybe. Like I say, it does seem like there's a bit of a slower spot here for leveling. Like it's kind of like a soft cap, so it just takes a lot more XP to get to it. I could check that, but I don't think we need to. I'm pretty confident on what I'm saying there. It seems to be a soft cap for 69. Perfect. Alright, so I think what we'll do is use this last 25 minutes up, get this, see what we've got, sell it all off, and then maybe I'll do another caravan just so I keep my money up. I desperately want to get 65 mil before the end of the day so that I can buy that extra gathering pet, the wood one, the lumberjack one. I kind of set myself a target for this weekend to get one. But it does, yeah, it takes a while. I mean, if I'm getting maybe 9 million per trip, 6, 7, about 8 million per trip, it's going to take me a while. And that's the other thing. I don't mind things taking a while in here. Honestly, I really don't. Because if it was too quick, you get. This is the thing. They make games like, oh, the leveling's too slow, and people start crying about it. So they say, okay, we'll give you more XP per mob or something like that. I'm sorry, but this is full game release, guys. This isn't the alpha anymore. It needs to be slow. It needs to keep people engaged. I think it's probably about right where it is now. I think the scaling on the mobs is a little bit off still. You know, I mean, as a soft skin caster, yes, I should be able to solo, and yes, if you go to the teams area, the mobs are slightly tougher. So these ones are designed for you to be able to kill. But are they scaled correctly? What do you think? What do you think? I mean, I don't know. The scaling seems a little bit light to me. Maybe it's just because I've got fairly good gear on. It just seems a bit light. I don't know. Alright, so we should get a spawn over the other side now. So yeah, here they are. And we'll start walking these back, and the other ones will spawn. So funny, the horses will run straight through. Skeletons, you cast them, and then you can look around, the skeletons are still running. It's like you might be on your next round of spells and the skeletons are still there running around, like, you know, trying to run after something but nothing's there. I do like that though, it's kind of funny. And then they all smash on the side of a building. Now that can be a little bit frustrating, don't get me wrong, that can be a little bit of a pain. When you're in a dungeon and they hit the side of the cave walls, and then all of your inline pets, so your stallions and your skeletons, they will die on the side of the cave, and it's like, damn, that's a whole lot of DPS I just lost on the side of a wall there. I don't know whether it's a tactical thing, they deliberately did that, or whether it's just because it's making contact with the environment. But maybe if the environment didn't actually damage stuff and you had to hit mobs, or they just disappeared after a certain while. You know, should they explode on the side of things like they are right there? Like you can see them skeletons still running along and hitting buildings. Should they do that? I don't know. Can't make my mind up whether that's a good thing or not. I mean, when a warrior spins around and hits the side of a wall, he doesn't get less damage. You know, he's still getting the same damage. Whereas if my pets or my skeletons or whatever hit the side of a wall, they disappear. So there's no damage to anything. So I'm losing DPS because I'm a caster and because stuff's hitting the environment and disappearing. So it's kind of knocking off however many percentage DPS I would have there. No, it might be something if they can maybe stop the environment from damaging them. Perhaps that could be a thing. Just finish off this one, and then I'm going to have to go through for a minute and see my family because they are all back, and I want to say hello. Do 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 do. some places you'll see that you actually have to go back and there'll be a place on the top there for you to get to. But not this time. We'll be running forward now. Watch out for the fire traps and everything else. Right, let's gather these together. There's another chest over there. I want to try and get these as well if I can. Alright, so we're going to do a quick caravan run. I say quick caravan run, it's 2 hours, but I will be leaving my stream on so that if everybody wants to get their watch and drops, they can. I've just muted up my Discord, finished off chatting on there. I'll do this run now because I am desperate to get the next level of pet. I've sold all my stuff that I didn't need from the little run I was doing there. I think I'm going to get rid of these arrows as well. I'm not going to be using them. And once I'm done with that, I think we will come back on. I'm hoping that the guys on Discord from my guild will be on by then. And my thought is we'll probably do some 75 dungeons. We have got a guy at 75, so that'll bring our dungeon lit up to 75. And we can start getting some loots from there. We do need, I am desperate as well. I know the rest of the guild are desperate for it as well. But we need a load more skill stones. At the moment, we're kind of low on them, and yes, I could go and buy them, but I would rather find some in the dungeons. So yeah, we're going to finish this run. We're going to do a finish the caravan run. We're going all the way across to Meadow. We'll leave the stream running, and then we'll come back and probably do some dungeons with the guild. So, if y'all are just leaving it on there to get your drops, you're welcome to. And you know, always appreciate a follow. We like the subscribes as well. But if you want to see more content, we've got plenty of content going up on YouTube, TikTok, and the likes, Instagram, wherever you like to go for your content. It's going to be on there. We'll just put another bunch of shorts on there, so we'll be keeping that going. And enjoy the caravan run, guys. I'll be back shortly, and yeah, like I say, we'll be doing dungeons then, hopefully. So until then, enjoy the run. Alright, caravan's done. Let's get that sorted now. Let's just pay that off now. Let's see if I can hit it right this time. Failed again. What? I don't get it. I don't get why I keep failing at it, and I want to get off this now. Alright. Oops. Alright, send that. Summon that. Let's go to Discord. See who's around. There is nobody on, guys. People have gone back to Enshrouded though, that's interesting. Okay, where are we now? Should we have a look how much money we've got? Should we see if we're millionaires? Well, we are millionaires, but how much of a millionaire? We've got 32 million! There we go, so we're halfway there. Hopefully tomorrow, if I can manage it anyway, I might be able to get myself another, maybe another 20 million perhaps? If I can get 20 million tomorrow, I think it's still going to be. I think it's still going to be quite tight on the money. It's a real shit because I know that I need 65 million for that pet. Let's just check again. Shall we check in this one? Yeah, we'll check. We'll check. We'll see how much things are right now. All right, so we want to go to mounts and pets. I'm going to go pets, and we're going to go maximum price. Oh my life. The one I was looking at yesterday was 65. That's not it. Okay. These are all collectors. It's not what I want. I don't want a collector, guys. I need a mining one. Mining's there. 22 million. Well, hello. That's cheaper than it was yesterday. Hold on a second, guys. Hang on a second. It's not mining. It's not mining I want, is it? Because that's already level 40. It's wood cutting. Alright, so let's go. Let's look again. Oh, there's one there for 22. We might be able to get our woodcutting one now. Let's just double check, make sure there's no more. That's a collector one. Some people just put them out there to get real cheap, you know what I mean? But I think we're looking at that 22 million. Collector, alchemy booster, collector, mining. This is collector. I think that's the best one. Is the forest, but let's do it. We got it. Okay, so what we can do now is we can go here. Take that out. Here, take that off. Transfer to inventory. And then what we're going to do is pull out the new one, which is that one. Don't even put costume on this one, really. So he's mining, harvesting, collecting. And now we've got wood cutting. We could put a skin on him, couldn't we? Let's put the skin on him anyway. I mean, it's a forest dragon, but, you know, we definitely need to give him some food. So let's chuck that in there. Alright, so we are getting there. We've got a couple more to do. So, hunting booster we could do with. Alright, so let's... I mean, if things are coming down on price like that, there may well be. I've got 7 million left. That's all we've got. But if we want to get a hunting one, what's a hunting one going to cost us? Collectors there. That's the bee. Hunting. There we go. So we've got a hunting booster here for 25 mil. And I got 7. So, yay. Alright. Let's change the name of this one. This one's going to be called Woody again, because I like Woody. Fishing, hunting. Yeah, hunting one I do need to get. I got it to level 10 already, but we do need that up. But these are all good. Level 40. He's max level now, look. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So woodcutting now is, he's maxed out. So we've got a max. I think for anything you're going to play, if you're going to be doing it for a while on the same character, then buy the good stuff. I mean, save up and get the highest you can. Highest you can afford. Okay, we're good. Oh, and also on these boards, always access these and take them. Ostrich hide. I've never even seen an ostrich yet. Poison glands. I guess got to kill spiders for that, right? Penguins. Frickin' never even seen penguins. Come on, my guy. Are you sure? Remaining to reset is 23 hours. I got gold though. We can get gold. I guess if you do the AFK fishing, you can get the cribbensis? I don't know. Okay. Oh, we got some terrible weather going through Ireland right now, guys. Terrible weather. Alright, I think what I need to do is I need to suck it up and do another 2-hour another 2-hour caravan. I'm not getting as much gameplay as I wanted today, that's for sure. Damn it. But I have to, guys. I need the money. So I think we're just going to have to suck it up, and we're just going to have to do another do another boring caravan. That's alright, I have to find something else to do. Alright, let's fly these all the way along. We're going to do another one. We're doing full 2 hours, guys. We're not going to mess around. And we're going to go back to Neron. So, no messing around here, guys. We're going straight out with another one to Neron. Got to turn that around because Neron, the end of it's up on this end. Alright, so we can get as close as possible. There we go. Auto run, and there it is. 2 hours and 5 minutes. Oh, what joy, he says. There we go, guys. We're going to leave that running again. Got to keep going. We're back. How are we getting on with this? We've still got 12 minutes to push. That ain't so bad. Who dat? Who dat? How you doing, man?
Hey, Parent. How's it going?
Doing good, doing good. What you up to?
Not much. Was in a crafting mood today, so I've been crafting.
What have you been crafting?
Getting what's it called? Blacksmithing and smithing, and then doing a couple of the other stuff too.
Okay. I've been trying to get carpentry up. That's bloody slow to get up, man.
Oh, it's the same thing like leveling. Once you hit like 50, it's fucking slowed down a lot.
Dude, I'm at 15 and I can't even get it up quick. I'm like, how do I get this up faster, man?
You have the only way you can get it is find something to craft 5 tables, place them all down, and then put something in all of them.
That's a good idea.
And
I
then,
never thought about that, man.
And then, if you want, I made some. I was gathering all morning, but my alchemy is too low. I made a 10% profession experience.
Oh, that's nice. I never even thought. You see, I've got the what is it? I've got the Anastia's Blessing, which gives you 25% profession, and I've got Horrendous, which gives you another 10, and then I've got the other one, which gives you another 15. So, what we got there? We got 25, 35, 40, 50% more.
The other thing that you can get some really good bonus experience is if you're too far away from the guild hall, set a whole bunch of shit to craft, and then run or teleport somewhere near the guild hall, and you can go harvesting or do whatever you want, and then you get the bonus experience while it's crafting at your base.
Because it's in the PvP zone.
Yes, and you have to be within 5 kilometers of the guild altar. You'll get the bonus experience for your crafting.
But will I lose? I mean, that's going to be quite far for me. I'll be more than 7 kilometers away from my base. Won't that?
Well, I'm next door to your base, so what I've been doing is I've been setting a whole shitload to craft.
Yeah.
And then teleporting near and then harvesting while it's crafting.
Right, but can you go too far away from your own base and start not getting the points, or can you be anywhere?
It was working for me.
Really? Okay.
So when I was and it was the experience I tested the experience and it does boost it up.
It does. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's what we're going to have to try and do then, isn't it?
I was thinking about I might tear down my house and just make like a big square or flat area so I can load a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I've actually looked around when I've been running around. I've been seeing that. I guess that's why. But then you see, for me, I'd still need to like harvest trees all day to get the resinous hardwood to get my carpentry up.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, yeah.
because you don't just need wood; you need resinous hardwood, and you need iron. So that's for carpentry. You need iron and you need the wood. You know.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. I've been chopping down forests just to get the leather log to be able to do to do some more coal.
I've got thousands of leather logs. So how do I make coal then?
Coal, if you put it in the smelter at the very bottom,
Yeah.
coal. It takes 10 log wood.
Oh, there's a way to get points on that, so I could get that doing at the same time. Oh man.
And then don't forget that if you're crafting something that can be broken down, you can put it in the I forget what it's called to break it down.
Yeah, the grinder.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want them to fix that so that you can break down anything. That's what I want. So that stuff you find, instead of selling it, you just grind it up and get the resources back off it.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Maybe they'll do that or something. I've got my tag on now as content creator. Can you see it?
I don't on your Discord.
On my character, yeah, it's on my Discord as well, because you're seeing my same thing.
On your character, I have to be next to you.
No, if you look on my Discord, you should see it.
Oh, on Discord, I saw that you have the Quinfall thing
Yeah, let me have a look. Let me have a look. No, if you look on my stream, you see where it says it's got the comfy insignia, then it's got comfy casuals, and then it says para
Oh yeah.
content creator.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them around. I knew that. I was saying, I wasn't even thinking of watching your stream. I remember, I was like, I need to find a person next to you to see it. I forgot I can go to your stream.
Yeah, so I got another confirmation through from one of the devs today who was chatting away to me. He says, yeah, you're on the content creator board now. I was like, oh, cool. So what does that give me? Well, I get free giveaways that I can give to my channel. There's a whole bunch of shit you get actually as content creator. You get access to all kinds of stuff. So I'm really G'd up for it now, because they're bringing the content creators right in on board. You know, you're a whole part of it. You get your, like for example, my people that are watching, my viewers, in yourself as well. If you wanted me to ask a question to the devs on their next live stream, you can fire them away to me, and then I can put the questions directly to them, and they'll answer the questions on their next live stream. So, which is pretty cool. Also, suggestions can go from me through to the dev team straight away. Suggestions of, you know, like I had one today. It was kind of funny. I was just chatting away to someone on my stream, and I was like, you know, it would be really cool, because you know your lovely horse mounts, you can get them the nice, I guess it's just skins on them, yeah. But you can get that one that looks like a great big battle horse, you know. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool and give people a reason to purchase them skins if you had an arena, but like for the horses, if it was jousting? Wouldn't that be cool? If you had a big arena and you had all these people turning up with their skins on that looked really cool, and it was like an arena, and it was a jousting arena, like you go from one end to the other, and you, like a mini game, you had to sort of hit the spacebar at the right time to get the other rider off and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? I think that'd be freaking cool as a little arena, that would, and it would encourage people to buy the skins because they look really cool on there, then, don't they? I don't know. I thought that'd be a cool thing if they did that, because it'd be dead easy to implement. I would have thought something like that. So yeah, a suggestion like that I can put straight to the dev team now. You see, so which is really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. And the website's all fixed now, the Quinfall website. So
the biggest request I have is a loot all on the chat.
I know. And that's what that is one of the questions I'm actually putting forward. Can they put a button on loot all? Because you pick everything up. Why shouldn't you just have one button to loot all?
Pick it up and just sell it, because most people just pick it up and sell it.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, we've got two Varik Technology guys. They are Lumiere and Hi, and it's Hi that I was actually chatting to this morning. But yeah, it's really cool. So we've got creator links that go up as well, so I can see all of the creators, so I can tag into them. Yeah, it's very cool. I do like this. It's surprising how many people are actually streaming this now. Have you noticed that the concurrent gamers have gone up from 5, then it went to 6, now to 7,000, just over 7,000 concurrent players. So it's starting to very slowly gather traction from what I can see.
Yeah, and with a lot of the other games getting stale or not around.
Exactly. Exactly.
People are trying it.
Yep. A whole bunch of people. I don't know if you've noticed, even in our Discord, and I was actually chatting to some other people today, their Discords have dried up. So a lot of people went from Ashes of Creation and they started playing World of Warcraft. And guess what? They're not even playing World of Warcraft now. A lot of them have backed out of World of Warcraft already. They're like, yeah, whatever. And then other people went back to Dune Awakening. and a couple of people went back to Awakening, and they've come back to something else, and now they're looking for. Everybody's looking for that fix again, and I think this could be it. Once they've still got a few things they need to sort out, which they're doing. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's still missing something. I don't know what it.
It's missing. I think it's missing the. Something needs to pull you in to play the game the next day, to do something. And I think the social aspect, because everything is so easy to solo, there's no real requirement to get in a group. There's no real need to be, in a group of 6, because you haven't got that same kind of triangle. I was trying to explain it to Tab the other night, like the healing. You don't feel like you're really healing anybody. Do you know what I mean? It's so. It feels, I guess, like you're not really participating. Like it wouldn't matter if you were there or not. So it's kind of.
I understand. Like I started playing the longsword for just to test it out and stuff. And once I got the hang of it, I call it cheating because I can pull the whole zone, and then if I time it correctly, I can keep a shield up that doesn't do any damage to me.
Yeah.
The whole entire fight.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's kind of it's an odd one. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it scales correctly yet. It's getting there, and I think I shouldn't be able to go at level 69 into a 75 area and pull everything in that area and solo it as a mage. I shouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah.
Your mage is your DPS. And I think it misses that trifecta where you've got the healer, the tank, and the DPS. That triangle is not here. It's not here because a mage, I'm able to heal myself. The necro, I'm able to heal myself every time I kill something. So it kind of defeats the need for me to have a healer with me. A healer is garbage on their own. They can't really do much. There's no real DPS. They can just switch to the life staff to the DPS one, and away they go. They can solo that. I don't think there's a class that can honestly sit down and say, I need a healer with me to be able to do this zone. That's,
The sword and shield needs a healer because
right.
it just takes everything.
Right, right, okay. But you tell me how a soft-skinned cloth mage can solo the same as what a tank can.
Yeah, that's the difference, is that they made the tank to where it can pull all the aggro, and then they want the other ones to DPS, but you don't really need a tank to take all the aggro.
No, you don't.
You just DPS everything. Right.
So it kind of negates the need. You've got all of these lovely classes that you can go into, in fact, if you look at it, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 classes you don't need. Because Arcane Staff and Life Staff can solo everything. Pull it all, solo it all. So, I don't know, the scaling's definitely wrong there, I feel. But I think if they fix that scaling, where, don't get me wrong, it's nice to be able to go and solo stuff, but I should have to pull stuff 1 or 2 at a time. I shouldn't be able to pull 60 mobs and kill them. Now, I'm not even sure, I think it might also be that the mobs are getting caught up in their own animation sequence when they're going to swing the axe or whatever they're doing. So they have to stand still for just half a second while that animation goes through while they're swinging the axe. And in that time, as a mage, I'm able to walk backwards so that when they actually get through that swing, I'm already out of the way. You see what I mean? So it's not that I can stand there and maybe take about 5 seconds worth of hits before they'd kill me. But that should just be off one mob. I should be able to stand there for 5 seconds. But 20 mobs, I should be instantly dead. But because they get tied up in their animation, I can back up and walk away from it, and I shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And it's the same as in PvP. If you've got somebody that's this is the thing I found as well. If I go up against somebody that's got dual axe, for example, right? I can take out 2, maybe even 3 of them at the same time. No problem, because they haven't got the range. And the reason I can do that is because they get tied up in their animation. And by the time they're swinging their axe, I'm already out the way and casting on them, so they can't do shit. They cannot fight a ranged class. And the whole reason because they get tied up in their animation.
Yeah, that's the downfall with some of the melee and the range classes.
Right.
The range classes have the advantage.
Absolute advantage. I would go up against any melee class that's level 100 right now, and I'm only level 69, and I reckon I could take them on, a melee class.
Yep.
Even the dual axes, no problem. Daggers, I think it's the same.
I was watching Cluck, whatever his name is, do the sword and shield.
Yeah.
In the arena, and he's basically what I thought it would be exactly. You're basically a cannon fodder or distraction.
Right.
All you're gonna do is put your shield up, and the range can't damage you like the crossbow and stuff. Or they can, but it's gonna be very low.
The crossbows and that can't, but do you know that mages can? Because I'm doing AoE all the time, so I damage them from all sides.
That's what I'm saying is that's why when what's it called? If for PvP as a tank or a melee, you're gonna have to put some points in the resistance for the magic and stuff.
Like 100% on it. I mean, you need so much on it. It'd be ridiculous. Which is where the problem is right now. I think they've made swinging an axe a standstill animation. Okay, that's what they've done. When you swing your axe, you're stood still. But as a mage, I can run and still cast from my weapon, which I should be able to. But as a melee person, when you swing your axe, or if you go to swing somebody with your big sword, you're stationary. You can't move and do it. And that's what's screwing them over. So I think they need to make that animation so that they can move while the animation's swinging, for example.
That, or make it to where if you're casting, it's if you just like move, but not interrupted, but it like takes longer to cast or something. I don't know.
Right. Well, if I cast right now and I'm moving, it doesn't cast. It cancels. It will cancel. It makes me stand still for a second while I cast it.
Yeah.
All right. So I can't be casting and move, for example, because it cancels it straight away. As soon as it goes past that red line, it will go. But before that red line on the casting bar, I can cancel it and move. So it's kind of yeah. So I think melee classes are a bit of a disadvantage there. But maybe if they made these animations so they're not stood still, then I wouldn't be able to take on 20 or 30 of the mobs at the same time, because I wouldn't be able to back up away from them. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I understand.
So then I would need a healer or a tank, because I wouldn't be able to take all that damage. So if they remove you're stood still during this animation from all the combat stuff in as a melee class, then I think they'll pin it down. Then I think that's what misses down on that. As for the something needs to hook you into the game, well, being in groups hooks you into it, I think. I think that social aspect hooks you back into the game. I remember we were always waiting for Wrathflaw to log in and say, come on, we need a tank, otherwise we can't go and do this. So certain classes were required and needed, you know?
Well, that's the thing, is that that's the more old classic MMO, and that's why a lot of them try to switch away from it.
Yeah. But that classic MMO is what's holding people to things like World of Warcraft and Guild Wars.
Yes.
And the likes, because you need them classes. And that's what's making now. I understand you don't need it if you're a Korean developer making, one MMO every year, because that's what they're knocking out. They don't mind if they die because they'll make the money on it and they'll make a new one for next year. But if it's going to be an MMO RPG that's going to have longevity, then I think you need that, tank, healer, DPS combo to be able to do the harder content. And I think that's what draws people into a game and keeps them hooked, because they get the social aspect of it. If you don't have the social aspect of a group, then I know on the high levels, on 100 maybe you do need that healer. I don't know. But on the lower levels, if it's not hooking you, people aren't going to stay until they're 100. They're not going to stay that long.
Yeah, I don't see how it's needed, because I've seen fucking level 70s or 75s or 80s going into the 100 group zones and just annihilating it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's too easy. You shouldn't be able to do that. Shouldn't be able to do that. There's balance. Balance is wrong. I shouldn't be able to go now. I like that you get solo ball dungeons instances. Perfect. That's great. I get that you get individual ones. That's great. I like that. That means I can go in there and I can actually solo content. Solo a dungeon. Okay, keep that as it is. I get it. But I also think if you're going to solo as a non-healing class, then you should be able to pull 1 or 2 mobs at a time, and make sure you take care not to pull all the other 3 from next to him. I don't know. Hopefully that's what they'll do, something like that. The balance needs to be fixed, I think. I think removing that standstill while you do something as melee, I think that will fix a lot of issues on the balance side of things. Right, well, I think, for me, it's probably time to say hasta luego.
Time for bed?
Yeah, it's 8:20, and I have 4 o'clock start, so probably time for me to head out. I did put some more content on TikTok and stuff, so at least there's content still going up. But let's see who's on here. Creator links. Let's go to one of these creators. Who's this dude? Alright. We will go to there, I think. That's what we'll do. Chat there. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo, shoodle-doodle-doodle-doo-doo.